What is going on, everybody? Hopefully, everybody's having a good day today. Guys, it is time for some more Silent Hill 4. Hopefully, you guys are ready. But yeah. Oh, why did I minimize that? I meant to close it. Sorry, it was had my YouTube stream live preview up. Making sure that, it went live and everything. But after that, I don't need it up any longer. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to connect the controller. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna play with mouse. Yeah. Just I think I did everything in the apartment. Oh wait, no, I didn't.
Going with room 302.
Well, I just tried to open it up, but it looks like something's blocking it from the inside.
Huh.
Anyway, it's not the first time.
You mean the guy who lived here before?
And it wasn't just him either. There's something wrong with his whole apartment.
Don't say that. You're scaring me.
Well, anyway, I just slipped a note under his door. Don't worry about it too much. There are a lot of strange things in this world. The umbilical cord I keep in a box in my room. Lately, it's started to smell terrible.
Huh? Umbilical cord?
Oh, well, I forget I said anything.
But still. Those noises.
There's scrap red paper stuck in there. It's stained with blood and I can't read it. Also, it's worth noting because I mentioned the handprints in the live stream, but I didn't mention this. The characters that we see on the other side of the door, they can't see those handprints. It's I mean, it is fairly obvious that they can't because they don't even comment on it. But yeah. Just in case there's any confusion about that. Hole's even bigger now. A lot of noise coming from inside the hole. You go in? Yes. Oh yeah, yeah. I think that I had myself down here. That's more my FPS counter, by the way. Which I don't really need for this game. It has 30 FPS lock in it. It's very old. So my computer has no problems running it. But I keep it on for the games that, you know, that are newer and might have performance issues with and whatnot, to make sure I can keep it on the frame rate. Make sure that it's stable so that it doesn't look bad on stream.
Ouch! Damn it. Where the hell am I? You're a real person. Hey, you're the guy that lives across from me.
Yeah, my name's Henry.
I'm Richard Braintree, from 207. What the hell's happened to us? That hole in this freaky world. But if you're here too, then there must be something wrong with the whole apartment building.
Well, yeah.
That must explain what happened to that other guy too.
What other guy?
The guy who lived in 302 before you. A journalist. He disappeared one day. He got pretty crazy towards the end. Shut himself up in his room and wouldn't come out. Anyway, I'm getting the hell out of here. You should too, if you know what's good for you.
Wait. Watch out for that kid.
Weird sword stuck in his stomach. He's holding on to something in his hand. Take that item in his hand. Yes. Got the ghost key. Take it out. Yes. Sword of obedience. Extremely rare sword. When used against downed ghosts, it stops them in place. When pulled out, the ghost is revived. Okay. Oh, my controller died. I was like, why the fuck is Harry? I almost called him Harry. Hang on. Do that. Is Henry just like running into the infinite? Dude, is it really not getting charged? It was literally charging over here like a couple days ago. What the hell? Like, what are we doing right now? Oh, you know what? That's the wrong charger. My bad. That's the right charger. That's the charger that only charges the keyboard for whatever fucking reason. Okay, yeah, for whatever reason, this is why I said I thought that the ghost stayed down longer. Because I distinctly remember using the Sword of Obedience. Five iron, yep. Looks like they're all bent and broken. Except for this one. Ooh. Aluminum bat. Yes. Aluminum alloy bat. Reasonable, powerful, and easy to use as a weapon. I don't remember. Is the bat infinite? I can't remember. Okay, yeah, it's infinite. I couldn't remember if it was or not. All right, bed. Ouch. What? Enough cat food for an army of cats. Donkeys, will you take them? Yes. I'm gonna have to go back to the apartment whenever I can. Oh, shit. All right. Which button is it again? That's okay. It's pressing down the right stick. It's an upside down clock. The hands aren't moving. Doorknob is the rest is shut, and I can't get it open. Man, I hope I can make it back because there's two more ghosts in between me and the portal. Oh, wait, no, there's not. There's a portal in here. Oh, okay. I guess I just wasn't paying attention to this. Granted, I didn't need it because I hadn't gotten into the room with the sniffers and the buzzers. Oh, somebody's knocking on the door. Better check on your neighbor soon. Creepy doll's going to appear in your room one day. No, the bunny rabbit thing, that's actually just a reference to Silent Hill 3. Like, full stop. Because the bunny rabbit in Silent Hill 3. Like, it's even the same model that they used in Silent Hill 3. Well, Eileen seems to be fine, so shut up, Walter. It was Walter that left that fucking message. Oh, I forgot to put stuff away. Yeah, I forgot that I actually did need the apartment to also put things away real quick. Okay, give me a second. Oops. Drop some of that. Drop that since we have the bat now. I'll also probably go ahead and drop this for the moment. And I'll keep this in case the game if I don't know why the ghosts aren't staying down, but I haven't really needed. I mean, I was gonna just test it out. Like I said, I do remember the ghost staying down for longer, so that you could use the Sword of Obedience. Oh, they're just here now. Okay. Don't interrupt me. Oh, it stole my fucking... I forgot that they can do that. Give me back my fucking golf club, you bitch. All right, let me go back and heal real quick. I may put away the extra rounds because I probably want. I may use the handgun here and there for like normal enemies, but I'm mostly gonna be using the melee weapons. But yeah, I'm mostly gonna use like save the firearms for what's it called? For the boss fights. Okay, we should be good to go. Oh shit. He's behind me. It seems like I'm close enough, but I keep whiffing. There we go. Oh, I thought I was closer than I actually was. I realized the second that I let go of the button. Oh, well, he's just aiming at the wrong person, or the wrong enemy that time. Come here. Come here. Stop backing away. Oh, a little bit too far away. Ow. Weapons break ins, but anything in SH for a while gets durability system. Durability systems still suck. So here's the thing. The durability system is kind of a thing. So This is actually what I was talking about whenever I was talking about Resident Evil 4's knife durability. I was thinking about this system's durability. So the golf clubs are extremely powerful, much more powerful than the other weapons, and they're fast. But the trade-off for that power, that's, you know, speed, all that kind of stuff, is that they break. Whereas, you know, the baseball bat, the steel pipe, those weapons are infinite. You can use them as many times as you want, all that kind of stuff. But they're a lot weaker. The bat's about as strong as a golf club, but it's a lot slower, as you saw. And its effective range is much lower as well. So it's a good trade-off. The big problem with Silent Hill, and I said it before, the big problem with Silent Hill F is that it has stamina, durability, a durability system, and then it throws a million enemies at you and doesn't give you enough weapon pickups. And it forces you into combat as well. Like, and same thing with this game as well. Me attacking the enemies is me choosing to engage with the combat. It's not something that I'm being forced into. It's something I'm actively choosing. It's giving me a choice, which is something that should happen with a survival horror game in general. Because, I mean, that's just, it's in the name, survival horror. Too much you have to beat enemies to advance. Yeah, it forces you into its combat, which is combat's not good at all. So, like, Silent Hill 1 and 3 have a stamina system. 2 kind of does, but only partially. But furthermore is that, you know, you are still able to, you're still able to run from enemies, even if you're out of stamina. It's just slower. But the enemies are typically slower than you are.
Do you know something about what's going on? Hey, you! Stop!
And in Silent Hill 3, they had blocking. And the blocking wasn't based, like, on a stamina system or anything like that. So it's one of those aspects that Team Silent shows various different things that to pull from the survival, because, I mean, survival horror is a blend of 2 genres, survival and horror. And you put them together. You know, Resident Evil has crafting, and the remakes have durability, which was fine in RE2 remake. Because RE2 remake is much more survival horror. And it's the thing that I had a problem with in RE4 remake, because RE4 is an action horror game. But it's one of those things that the Team Silent and Capcom by extension picked certain things from the survival genre, but didn't go like full bore into it, and also just didn't just try to emulate Dark Souls, which is pretty much what F did. F is a it's a Dark Souls game with a horror game skin. And Silent Hill added onto the title. Because I'm not going to say that it has Silent Hill skin. It doesn't. It has Silent Hill added onto the title with a horror game skin. F is more action horror. I wouldn't even... So the thing is, to me, the best action horror game that was like ever made is Dead Space. Dead Space is a prime example of how to do good action horror. And the thing is, in Dead Space, you get while it's stressful and you have you're typically contending with a lot of enemies that are kind of difficult, you get more than enough ammo to deal with them. And if you need to, you can fall back on just like hitting the enemies while they're on the ground to lop off their limbs. And the big problem is, so here's the other big problem, and a big problem, honestly, kind of with Dark Souls in general as well, is that a stamina system is inherently a survival thing. Yes, action games have had it. Yes, horror games have had it, but it's inherently something that survival games have. And the problem is that F is all three of, like, the worst aspects of all three of those genres. It's got the same stress levels as horror games, the same amount of combat as an action game, and the same weapon durability and stamina from, you know, a survival game. And it just does all of it. And then... And you're left with the game that just, one, doesn't have an identity in general, and two, is not fun to play. Like, I can't express enough how unfun F was to play. Oh, you fucker. Stop by my fucking ankle. Not to mention, like, the whole thing with the difficulty and whatnot. Like, one difficulty is way too fucking hard, and the other difficulty is way too fucking easy. Nita Bards is like, we have, oh boy, I have to clear chat because of the fucking, I'm so sick of these fucking bots on fucking Twitch, dude. Nita Bards is like, we have experience with survival horror. We made RE Resistance in reverse. I mean, two things that totally bombed. Yeah. That's the other thing. It's like, oh, here's our resume. Things that nobody wanted to engage with or mess with or interact with, and therefore, you know, they just died. It's a lot of corpses. Yo, it's gone, Torshik. Come on, Henry, reach through the gate. Okay, I'm gonna have to find another portal before I engage with that. So heal. Which? Oh, okay, it's that door. Okay. Okay, that one's broken too. Everything else they worked on was either coasting or ports, so like you're just the horror team of Aspire. Yeah. And you know what we say about Aspire. You know what we say about Aspire. I blame Aspire. Oh, right. Okay, this was the, we went from the elevator. This is how bad my memory is, chat, by the way. I do have a nutrition drink. If I need it, but I can probably just run through the next area. You know, play the game the right way. Oh, but he has a golf club. That'd be really nice to have. I can come back. I can come back. I can come back and take the golf club from him. A lot of the KOTOR remake has Spire's hands, though. They can barely handle ports. The funniest thing is that, like, there's been nothing... I'm not even holding my breath anymore for the KOTOR remake because we've heard literally nothing since, like, 2022. The only thing that we've heard is that it's not they're basically them saying, well, it's not canceled. It's like, that's not news. It's like, the fuck? I am very excited, though, because Fate of the Old Republic, or KOTOR 3, as you know, most of us are calling it, you know, that is for sure coming. And it's for sure coming before 2030, because Casey Hudson said that he wanted to get it, you know, it was going to come before 2030. Humorously stating that he's not getting any younger. I'm also very happy that's him that's working on it, because he, you know, worked on the Mass Effect series and worked on, you know, the first game. And he did, like, what's the he consulted, you know, he was a consultant for KOTOR 2 with Obsidian. You know, he helped them, like, with stuff. He just wasn't the project lead. So rusty axe, yes. One-handed axe, a little short but powerful and easy to handle. Let's give it a try. It is indeed very good at knocking slug, or I think these are leeches, actually. I don't know why I almost called them slugs. The leeches off the wall. There's a memo here. Paul said that the number this time is the last 4 digits of this store's phone number, but the phone number is written right there on the sign on the roof. Anybody can see it from South Ashfield Street. Is that really okay? All right, so we do have to go back to the real world to get this code. Anyway, so I'll stop off and I'll drop off my broken golf club. We can heal up, and then I can go back and grab the other golf club from the monkey creatures as well. Drop this nutrition drink. Keep those in my box for whenever they're going to be useful, because the second half, you know, the second half of the game is going to get a lot more stressful. Let's do some voyeurism. Well, yeah, I know. Don't go out. All right. Photor and Eclipse are probably the ones we're waiting for. We haven't heard anything about Eclipse either, which you know, I think that they probably announced Eclipse a little bit too early, to be honest, because oh yeah, that also happens. Because from what I understand, whenever they announced Eclipse, it was like it was like still really early in development. Hang on, I'm looking it up right now. Yeah. Uh it was in the early according, this is from Wikipedia. From the earliest stages of development, meaning that they were like probably still fucking storyboarding it. Cuz like the earliest stages of development is like before they even it's like pre-production. It's like whenever you're storyboarding, still writing the script, all that kind of shit. You know, you're not even finalizing the script or anything like that. Okay. I want to look out the window. Oops. There it is. 3750. I actually have my phone with me this time so I can take a picture. Hang on 1 second, guys. Okay. We know Quantic Dream is quality, yeah. All right. It was 3750. There we go. All right, let me go grab the let me squish this guy. But yeah, Eclipse is since it's coming from Quantic Dream, you know, we're not going to get like a game. We're going to get, you know, a choices game, you know, a choices, you know, interactive movie kind of game. Which I think I explained this whenever I was talking about Shattered Memories. Like the difference between like one of those kinds of games and Shattered Memories itself. And that, you know, there's not a lot of differences in Shattered. Like whenever you're doing choices in Shattered Memories, the game doesn't really change. Ow. Ow. Okay. I grabbed the golf club. Thing Until Dawn 2 was announced. Maybe. I don't know. I didn't watch the Sony what do they call it? Is it the Sony revealing or whatever the fuck. But yeah. Oh, I was talking about the so like the biggest difference between like Shattered Memories and you know the games like, you know, Telltale's stuff, and Quantic Dream and Supermassive games as well. Though some Supermassive games aren't like the greatest at like changing the story. Like some of the Dark Picture games didn't do that very well. But like the entertainment factor that comes from those is like that, you know, you pick choices throughout the game and then the game story or how the game plays out or anything like that changes depending on, you know, your choices. They're basically electronic pick your own or choose your own adventures. So yeah. State of play, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know it's I don't ever remember what they're all called. Because I don't really watch any of them. I just oh shit. Okay. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Alright. Get away from me. Alright, that's fine. He can stay trapped underneath. But yeah, I don't ever actually watch any of them. I just like, you know, that all of a sudden like a trailer for something that I might be interested in pops up on YouTube and I'm like, oh, that's cool. What's this? It's 207 from my apartment building. With plate, yes. One 19121. Yeah, you actually just straight up can't save. Can't save somebody that's being electrocuted properly. Well, electrocuted like this, I should say. I'll explain why after, after this. So, the reason why you can't save somebody who's being electrocuted like that, because we as humans are naturally conductive. So, by touching somebody that's having enough electricity that courses through them that they're actively like bleeding out of their eyes, nose, and ears, and dying as a result of it, you would also get electrocuted and be unable to let go at that point, and you would also die. Now there is like an exception to this where like if somebody's standing in something that is electrocuting them, you can actually charge at them and hit them and knock them out of it, because the momentary contact isn't enough to conduct that electricity. So you won't get stuck, and the other person likely will need hospital care but be safe. Bioelectricity, yeah. Rip Richard fried Braintree. Thank you, subtitles couldn't work out that gibberish. Yeah. Yeah, that really was gibberish.
Looks like another one, Captain. Got 121 on his head. It's just like that case from 10 years ago. Yeah, that Walter Sullivan case. But Sullivan's dead. They even got the body. Must be some crazy copycat. Yeah, but even so...
There's a man in 207 pointing his finger. He's pointing at room 303, Eileen's room. I like how they sound like the acting. That's something that's like really really common in the first or not even just really common, just a thing in the first 4 games, that it's very Twin Peaks style acting where it's kind of odd and a little strange sounding. Eileen's all dressed up. Hey, Frankie. Oh, yeah, there's also another handprint on the back. And did I talk about this at the start of stream? I may have. But in case I didn't, the characters that are outside don't see those handprints. Let me make a save real quick, actually. Also, do I have anything in my inventory I need to dump? I do, yeah. I need to dump that. But yeah, that was like a big thing with the first 4 games that with Team Silence games. Is that they got very inspired, most notably because there are other David Lynch films that that it doesn't have that odd sounding acting where it's like kind of it's kind of disjointed and eerie. Like Mulholland Drive doesn't have that. That's a very Twin Peaks thing that a bunch of games and other TV series and movies has got very inspired from. Alan Wake had the same thing. This hole doesn't look like a human made it. No shit, Henry. It's getting bigger and rounder. That's what she said. I think I've seen this pattern before. Yes.
It looks like my apartment. But what the hell is this?
It's locked. There's scrap red paper under the door. Same way they show up under my door. Locked. What was that guy doing here? Could he be the next victim? Or could it be? Unless... Locked.
I got this from Miss Galvin. A long, long time ago. She was younger than me back then. She looked so happy, holding her mother's hand. Here. I'll give it to you.
No thanks, bro. I'm good. I don't want that. Yo, thank you, Crimson Leia, for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Sam KIA. I am a variety gamer. I'm also a speedrunner. Currently, I'm playing through all of the Silent Hill games because, quite frankly, I hated Silent Hill F, and this is my revenge. I'm not gonna even sugarcoat it. This is my revenge. I'm playing through all the games to show just how bad F was in comparison to like the rest of the series, which, you know, Downpour and Homecoming notwithstanding. Just finished playing some Silent Hill 4. Nice. Your first time playing it there, Crimson? Sai, Sai may be away. But I'll get this shout out for you. But yeah, make sure to go follow Crimson. It sounds like she's also playing Silent Hill 4. Revenge from 1 year ago. Yeah, thank you for the follow as well, Crimson Leia. Haven't played it yet yourself, only seen other people play it. I will tell you that I'll put it this way. Don't let the emotional manipulation trick you into falling for its trap. Because a lot of that, it kind of does. I don't know if you played Silent Hill Shattered Memories. It kind of tries to do the same emotional manipulation into convincing you that it's saying something deep when it's not. Silent Hill was always about Japanese schoolgirls fighting against monsters. No. Japanese schoolgirls killing her friends who she hallucinates are terrible people, but actually are just like, you know, good friends. And, you know, they have their own like personal jealousy, but they don't like bleed it to what she does. From what you've seen and heard, it needs several playthroughs to fully get the story. Yes, in order to get the true ending of the game, you have to play it 3 times. Which, listen, getting endings through multiple playthroughs of Silent Hill is like a thing of the series in general. The problem is that the first ending that you get is like one, it's incomplete and it kind of comes out of nowhere. And 2, not only that, the difference between like the other Silent Hill, let me rephrase it, the Team Silent games and what Silent Hill F did is that you can get, I think is it? No, you can get all 4 endings. Yeah, you can get 4 endings in the first game. If you know what to do, you can get all 4 endings on your first playthrough. Any of the 4 endings on your first playthrough. On Silent Hill 2, you can get 3 out of the 5 endings. I'm trying to count in my head. No, yeah, 6 endings. Sorry, the 6 endings in a first playthrough. The other endings are 2 joke endings and a one ending that is like kind of interesting but also kind of creepy. And then in Silent Hill 3, you can actually there's really only one ending to the game, especially one that's canon. And you do have to in order to get the possessed ending, you do have to fight a lot of enemies. You can get it on your first playthrough. I should say that. You absolutely can. But it's like, there is a canon ending to Silent Hill 3, so they kind of made it a lot easier to get that one. But it's one of those things. The true ending, and that's actually a good point to bring up. The true ending to Silent Hill 3 is the easiest ending to get. Because they were planning on, like, you know, finishing the series at that point. Typical Ryokishi storytelling. They should have skipped the combat, made the game into a visual novel. Yeah, that's the other aspect. I was talking about that earlier. That it's like it just doesn't know what it just doesn't know what it wants to be. It like has it's a really bad Dark Souls clone with a horror skin and then Silent Hill pasted on to the name. What I think of Townfall so far, I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna, I think, I don't know if I've actually talked about this like fully. I've talked about it in bits and pieces, but the answer to that is no. And I have two very good reasons. The first reason is probably the one that makes the most sense, honestly. And that's that anytime that, because it's being made by a Western developer, anytime that the West has had a Silent Hill game, they've never done very well with it. Which is pretty much every game after it, apart from F, because Neobards, I believe, is a Chinese company or something. But every other game after 4, other than F, has been by a Western developer, and none of them are that good. The second reason is kind of more of a personal thing that I have, and that's that because I didn't like F, I tried to explain this a little bit, and it probably doesn't make a lot of sense because it is kind of like a me thing. In that, I'm excited for Silent Hill 1 remake because Silent Hill 2 remake was really good, but that wasn't the benchmark of what they had to clear whenever they brought Silent Hill back. Like, making a good remake does not automatically mean that there's going to be a good new entry into the series. It helps, but it doesn't mean that. So F was like the benchmark of what I would believe a new entry would be, and I didn't like F, so therefore, you know, that's a... yeah. Townfall is not really high on my list. I'll still end up playing it because I've been a fan of this series since, you know, 2002 or 1 or something like that. And I've, you know, I've been through all its ups and downs. I kind of jokingly call it a little bit of like a abusive relationship, because as much as I want to see another good Silent Hill game, I keep just getting mistreated by it. So yeah. These are tenants' lockers. There are numbers. Sorry, I actually ran out of breath there. There are numbers 101 through 304. Personally, pretty excited about it. I think they nailed the atmosphere from what you can tell so far. Like the medical horror aspect. Again, like I said, I have my reasons as to why I'm not. Listen, nothing would make me happier than admitting that I was wrong. Trust me. Nothing would make me happier than admitting I was wrong. I would, like, if that happened, you know, I'd probably, like, be crying and shitting myself because I'd be so happy. But the track record is not good. Which is leading me to, like, it's the aspect of like touching a hot stove. You can only touch a hot stove so many times before you eventually you have to be aware that it's going to burn you. I was excited whenever Homecoming was announced. I played Homecoming day one. I was summarily really upset at it because I was incredibly disappointed whenever it came out, or after I got finished with it. And then I saw Downpour's stuff. I got excited for that. I was burned again. And then the series just died. And then they were like, oh, we're coming back. It's going to be bigger, better, everything like that. We got Silent Hill 2 Remake. I really liked Silent Hill 2 Remake. Which, you know, that helped a lot with, like, me being excited for F. But then F burned me again. Haven't overall hated the Western games, but the core four are definitely your favorites. Yeah. And I've said it before. I know that there. So here's the thing. One, I know that. All right, so enjoy your nap. I know. First of all, there are people that like Origins. I have mixed feelings on Origins. There's some parts of Origins that I really, really like, and there's other parts that I just really don't like when it comes to Origins. Let me head back to the apartment. And I know that there's people that I know that there's a fan base for Homecoming. I know that there's a fan base somehow for Downpour. See if what the people outside are doing. Still nobody touching grass. That's what I like to see. My God, man. What the hell is this? Dry display sprayed blood all over the place. Man, somebody fucked up my dryer. I mean, come on, man. Why you gotta fuck up my dryer? Looks like Eileen is okay. For now. All right, let's read this real quick. There's red paper stuck in here. I figured out the riddle behind the numbers 01121. It's actually 0121. In other words, 1 out of 21. So Walter was planning on killing 21 people, but he never finished the job. He was convinced for the murders of Billy and Miriam Locane, the 7th and 8th victims. Afterwards, he committed suicide in his jail cell. The grisly mass murder of 10 people shocked the world and came to be known as the Walter Sullivan case. There are two big puzzles here. First is, what was the motive for the murders? Second is, why did he kill himself before completing his task? Was he simply insane? May 2nd. Are you gonna keep those wine button-ups crisp and clean now, Harry? Or Henry? Why do I keep fucking calling him Harry? Harry's... Oh, boy. Hello. Harry's the protagonist of the first game. There's too many H names. Too many fucking H names. Don't like what they did in Lisa with Lisa and Origins at all. I don't like what they did with most of the legacy characters in Origins. Me and Torshik were actually talking about that the other day. We were talking about how you can tell that there's like something that Torshik actually told me that I did not know is apparently there were two developers that worked on the game. The first developer was actually like way behind, and a different developer came in and finished the game. Climax US and Climax UK, yeah. Things locked from the other side too. They had ship management. That doesn't surprise me. I mean, but you can also tell at what point they started like pulling stuff from the movie. Because me and Torshik were talking about that and how like the game doesn't really like it's like, oh, Alessa's actually evil, but she's also kind of not, but she actually is. Like it doesn't fucking know what it wants to do. There's diary here. Last few months, Joseph, the guy next door to me, gave me that rare porn magazine that he's been working super hard. Oh man, we've got a professional goon in the house. Said if he found another rare one, he'd give it to me, but he hasn't shown his face around much lately. Said he was a journalist and he's always investigating stuff, but I think something strange is going on with him. He's been shut in his apartment and I can hear all these weird noises coming from there. July 1st, Mike. Oh, my beautiful Rachel. What's with the note on the red paper? I thought you'd written a note back to me, but I guess maybe it was somewhere else. He took it along with my clothes. Those were my best clothes. July 2nd, Mike. It's a red piece of paper with nothing written on it. I'll just stick it. I'll stick it under room 232's door. Henry's a fucking menace, dude. This guy, is it the super? He's much younger in this picture. There's key taped to the back of it. Yes. It's a photo of a nurse. It says, I love you on it. Key taped back of it. Yes. There's a magazine lying open. Teaching Despair, Wish House. Wish House is an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill, but behind its false image, image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Wish House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart, it's a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Excuse me. Mr. Smith, Temp, who lives near Wish House, had this to say. Sometimes at night, I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit. In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly do the folks at Wish House have to hide? During my for some reason I put interview investigation together. During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower which appears to be a part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may in fact be a prison or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Wish House is known by the locals simply as the Order. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Wish House and the cult behind it. Always believe that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber. Oh, fuck. Maybe, just maybe, the big heads of Team Silent should... Hang on. I thought it was right. Should have been asked to make a series Bible that would tell how and why Silent Hill was scary and memorable. All Climax and Double Helix did was refer to the movie and Silent Hill 2. Who made Downpour? I don't even remember. Did Double Helix make Downpour as well? Vatra Games. X2K Czech devs. There we go. That's for a bit. They're gonna have some pizza. All right. Enjoy your post-stream stuff. Absolutely. Yeah. Go get some good eats in Tia. Thank you once again for the raid. So oh yeah. I was gonna say that Vajra Games could have used that Bible as well. I don't know why it decided to run back. They're obsessed with Condemned Criminal Origins and Dexter. So aside from Silent Hill 2's Trouble in Therapy Town thing, they did their own thing. I mean, but did they really? Like, it has been a long time since I played. Hang on one second, guys. My mom's calling me. Give me 2 seconds. I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that, guys. By the way, always answer your phone if it's your mom calling you or your significant other. Always answer your phone. But at least they didn't lean on the movie thing. But sadly, they made Silent Hill a bit more European for a small tourist town. They couldn't afford, or they could afford a subway system. Again, it has been a very long time since I actually like played Downpour, but I do remember I remember distinctly being more upset at Downpour than I was at Homecoming, which is saying quite a bit. And listen, I'm not gonna get into like the whole thing of like which is better and whatnot. It doesn't really matter. Condemned Criminal Origins is a really good game. And it's not the worst thing to pull from for an inspiration. But again, it's the same thing as to like whenever they keep doing the Silent Hill thing or pulling from, a piece of media. It's that imitation is not the highest form of. I know that the saying is like imitations or the imitation is the most sincere form of flattery, but it's not the highest imitation is not the highest form of art. And it's where I talked about like, I think we were talking about Homecoming whenever we talked about this, because Homecoming also used Jacob's Ladder as a like what's the word I'm looking. I can't fucking remember the word that that it is for some reason. But they both inspiration. That's the word. They both, that Homecoming and Silent Hill 2 both use Jacob's Ladder very heavily as inspiration for what they were making. But there's a distinct difference between the two because, Homecoming and by extension Downpour, even though it didn't, I don't recall there being a lot of Jacob's Ladder stuff in Downpour. I could be misremembering. It's possible. Again, I played the game once when it released and I was pretty much just not. I was like, I'm done with this. But Silent Hill 2 used a lot of different. It used a lot of different stuff. Jacob's Ladder is the most obvious reference because I think there's even like, inspiration, because I think there's even like Jacob's Ladder references in the game. But they used it and then made something else. They used it as a starting point and then went from there. They didn't just go, oh, okay, let's just use this. Piece of red paper. Yes. Excuse me. Pretty much just started Alex's design, but they went full Silent Hill 2 plus Hostel at the end. The amount of gore in that game is pretty much an American horror movie. Yeah, I do remember the game getting really fucking violent at the end. There are keys for each apartment here. That's the other thing. And I've stated it before, that one of the big issues that Western developers and Western 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 filmmakers, TVs, whatever, people in the West are capable of making really good horror. I mean, The Exorcist is probably is like one of the best films ever made. So the West, we can do really, really good horror when we want to. However, Western horror is much more in your face. It's meant to be scary, as opposed to just generally giving you an eerie, like an unsettling vibe. That's usually reserved more for thrillers here in the West, like David Fincher, David Lynch, and all that kind of stuff. We typically keep that stuff more into thriller territory here in the West. Western horror is actively meant to just scare you in the moment. It's not meant to really. It's not typically meant to last with you. Even The Exorcist being as good as it is a lot more upfront with its horror. Now, it is extremely disturbing horror because it's happening to a extremely young girl, and the very nature of possession in general is kind of it's kind of creepy. But it is very much more in your face. And Eastern horror just kind of isn't that. And here's the interesting thing with Silent Hill in general is because I talked about this whenever talking about Fatal Frame, Resident Evil, and Silent Hill, because those are like the big three of the survival horror genre. They're the ones that really popularized it and made it a well-known thing after the progenitors of like Alone in the Dark and Sweet Home and all that kind of stuff. And I've always described it, Fatal Frame is Eastern horror, or the East doing Eastern horror. It's creepy. It's not super in your face. Especially the first 4 games in the series are really reserved on what they show you when it comes to violence. The goriest thing from the first 4 games is one ghost that kind of has its limbs like slightly torn, but it's not like super graphic or anything. It's really reserved on that. Whereas Silent Hill is the East doing Western horror, so it gets a unique perspective where it's a little bit more in your face, but it has that Eastern touch that makes you just feel off. And then RE is like full blown like Western horror. It's pretty campy as well. RE is campy horror more than anything. I like to call it physical horror. You feel danger at the instant. Now, J horror, on the other hand, disturbing as shit imagery and whatnot. They show you something and it's disturbing to the point it stays with you. Yeah. And I've actually talked about this whenever I talk about The Ring versus Ringwa. And honestly, talking about like The Ring book versus Ringwa the movie. But and for those that don't understand why I'm calling it Ringwa, it's not called Ringu, despite what the fucking idiots on YouTube will say. It's pronounced Ringwa. I don't know why. Because the original book is just called Ring. Now, Ringwa is probably like one of my favorite J horror movies ever made. And the reason, and don't get me wrong, the American remake of The Ring is really good for an American remake, and it's a pretty solid horror movie on its own. But I discussed like the difference between Samara coming out of the TV towards the very end of the movie versus Sadako. Sadako's is very slow, methodical. You slowly see her like crawling on the ground and stuff, like shambling on the ground. You see the ripped out fingernails and all that kind of stuff. It's really slow and methodical and haunting. And then you get to the point where it's this you see the eye, the upside down eye, which is it's meant to be like the moment that all that dread all of a sudden gets released, but it holds back on doing anything because you just get a photo negative of at the very end of all of it happening, and it leaves you feeling more upset because you never actually really see what happens. You know that he's dead. You know that Sadako has come to claim her pound of flesh. But it holds back very well. Whereas Samara's is, and let me also make this clear. The effects in The Ring are impressive. Very impressive. Like, that movie was made in 2002. It looks better than movies that come out today. So the effects, I have to give them props for that. But it's loud. The phone is very loud in the scene. The phone that's ringing, it's ringing in both, as a matter of fact, but it's quiet in the Japanese version, like just a normal phone ringing. But it's very loud in the American movie. There's very loud music playing. I don't remember what the guy's name is, but he's not Rizuki. I don't remember what his name is, and I think it's Noah. Whenever he reacts, he doesn't just like fall on the ground. He like crashes into something, and that like falls down and breaks, and glass shatters and goes everywhere, and all that kind of stuff. Samara crawls out of the TV very fast, and stands up and like shifts towards him, and that's whenever he falls down. And then at the very end, it shows her entire face, which is something that I really have a problem with, honestly. I think that they should have just kept it to the eye. But they show her entire face, and then you see a zoom in on his face, and it like starts to distort. And you kind of, it's very loud, it's very in her face, it's very, very, it is a terrifying sequence. But it's not as terrifying as what Ringhwa did. Ringhwa, after that happens, you feel something different. You feel a noticeable loss at that moment. It's a red box. Man, this thing really stinks. It's practically bringing tears to my eyes. American horror, you know what the terror is. Some slasher or monster. In Japanese horror, they show but never tell. They show you glimpses, but add the view. Add you, the viewer, to fill in blanks. Yeah, that's why I think that like keeping it to the eye, because you never see Sadako's face. You just see the eye. And seeing the eye, just the eye, the like really weird looking eye, is more disturbing than seeing her entire face, which is the biggest problem that I have with the Ring movie, is that they showed her entire face instead of just showing the eye. Because whenever you see the eye, your mind does infinitely more to try to understand what the rest of her face looks like now. Because you just see a fraction of something. This is how Silent Hill does its horror. Yeah. And the biggest difference is that Team Silent Hill games is that they do that, and then they add in stuff that's like noticeably Western, stuff that is loud and in like trying to scare you, but it also restrains itself when it needs to. Like, it's not fully restrained like Fatal Frame is. It does give you that release at times. It releases the valve, but then it shuts it off. And that's the thing that made Silent Hill just work, is that it constantly, and I've talked about horror a couple of times into that modern day horror has this really bad issue of not building anything, and where Western horror like typically gets the best Western horror. Let's go back to The Exorcist in this aspect. The entire thing builds up to those last 20 minutes where it's just this big like build of dread and like, oh my god, this shit is happening, and then you get it all at once. You get that release all at once, and it's cathartic. And the best horror and the best like Western horror does that. It releases that valve, but it lets it build pressure. And the biggest issue with modern horror is that it doesn't build that pressure, but then it just releases the valve. But the thing that made Silent Hill so unique is that it built that pressure and then it released the valve and then like turned it back off. And it just kept building and building and building. Like Eastern horror lets that pressure build and very rarely gives you release, which is why you kind of just leave feeling dread. And I've watched a lot of J horror. I've watched a lot of J horror. I've read quite a few J horror books. And it can be emotionally draining going through it because it is oppressive. It says my darling's number. There are some numbers that look like a phone number. Press those numbers, yes. Phone ringing somewhere. Excuse you. Listen here, Farmer John. Ow. Ow. What the okay. Am I just stupid? Well, I'm trying to use the Sword of Obedience, and this is where I was talking about. I swear that they stay down longer, because I could have sworn that you could use that. Damn redneck ghost still drinking. Going to have to go back home anyways. Better drop the red notes, yeah. But while we're here, let's do some voyeurism again. Red paper. It's 4 years ago that they discovered the body with 1221 carved into it. Right away, I had this terrible feeling and couldn't stop shaking. The victim had been murdered 6 months earlier, but Walter had been dead for 7 years, having committed suicide 3 years before the murder. Police think it's copycat crime and are calling it Sullivan Case Round 2. Something about it bothered me. May 14th. I'm also going to say one thing about this. Chat, notice that whenever we read that previous thing that it said there were 10 grisly murders, and then Walter Sullivan killed himself, and then the next murder that showed up was the 12th murder. Going to miss this one being a safe zone. Walter was a willing number 11. Yeah, he was the number 11. I'm not fully revealing everything right now because there is more stuff. I will talk about it as the game gets deeper, though. Let me see if I'm using this sword wrong, because I could have sworn this was. Oh, you have to knock them down like 2-3 times, I guess. My memory is shit, so yeah. Goddamn Farm John. Ow. Oh, locker. I'm a fucking idiot. And I'm going the wrong way, too. I love you, Rachel. Mike. It's filled with love letters from Mike to Rachel. Alright, I am gonna run to 107 real quick. Got a turntable in here. You're really pissing me off, bro. Motherfucker. Lots of apartment rooms full of nothing here, yeah. Fucking Farmer John's eating away my health. Drop notes under the apartment. Not yet, no. I need to do it. On this next trip. Almost there, chat. All right. Go back in. Try to keep dodging Farmer John here. I'm pretty sure he's what are those like what are those little mini garden shovels called again? A trowel. Yeah, I think he's hitting me. I'm pretty sure he's hitting me with a fucking trowel. Okay. That's it for the red notes. I may have. Yeah, I actually was. Was I already in here? Yes, I was. Okay. Never mind then. Three of three's keys missing, so we can't spy on Eileen or like drop in and see Eileen. Oh fuck. Okay. Cassette tape. Label says skinned mic. Go listen to it on the stereo in my room. Yes. A lot of old game machines and other devices I have no idea about. Oh, it's not Farmer John this time. Oh, I thought for some reason I thought that was I thought that was a leech that was like moving around on the wall. No, it's a sniffer. Man, it's like an army barracks in here. Some fucking freaks lived in this apartment. It's water. Golf club looked like butter. Yeah. Gimme, gimme. Probably gonna have to, because I can't grab that fire or the revolver. Next to water. So I'm gonna have to go dump some stuff. But we can read notes and can read notes and listen to the latest mixtape of Skinned Mike. Yeah, Chad, this was back in the day whenever a mixtape was actually on a cassette tape.
And now the news. Yesterday, Wally the Walrus, a longtime resident of the Springfield Zoo, gave birth to a healthy baby walrus pup named Buttercup. Mother and child are doing just fine.
Nice.
How do you like that, you sick little freak? You had it coming to you. These clothes are disgusting. Get him out of my sight.
I know. It'll be perfect to wrap his body in.
Hold it.
You!
Hold it. I think
You
I'll keep
snooping
that
around
for
again?
myself.
Get your ass out of here before you
Hold
really
it.
piss me off.
Hold it. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself.
Man, that mixtape sucked. Shit was ass. They need to go get a day job. Their music is not gonna catch on. I don't know why I'm like this, chat. It just comes naturally that I'm just weird. There's torn red paper stuck in there. Lost the key to Eileen Galvin's room. Gotta find it and bring it back. Let me think. The last place I saw it was. Stripped here and can't read the rest. Picked up the key that Eileen from 303 must have dropped. Thought I'd return it, but she wasn't home. I guess I'll have to give it to, or I'll give it to the super. May 20th. Oh, why did I fucking go this? Oops. Put away the cassette tape. Yo, Henry needs to get some WD-40 on those fucking hinges. God damn. We need a name for the other ghosts. It's a can of bug spray. Yes. Stop humping me. Okay, there we go. I'll grab that back out whenever I'm ready to leave. The RE1 zombies had a job moonlighting as a ghost. The zombie ghost. Bloodstained shirt. It's torn red paper in the pocket. Yes. Go back upstairs and drop that in front of my door. Alright, make sure I checked out this entire apartment. Alright. Oops. I'll take that. There's no one there. Well, yeah, you called yourself, bud. Paying it 2 adults and a lot of children. Memo says 2 of 6. How can they even sleep with so many noisy kids? Besides that, they have to live next to Braintree. Paying a man holding a brush. Memo says 2 of 2. Self-portrait. Paying of a nurse. Memo on it says 106. My beautiful darling. Lately she's been bothered by a stalker. Painting of a young man. Memo says 107. Listens to great music. But I feel sorry for him having to live under Braintree. Painting of plump woman. Memo says 204. She's always eating something. I wish my girlfriend liked to cook like her. Damn, bro. It's a painting of an old couple. Memo says 304. Nice, sweet old couple. Painting of a woman holding a cat. Memo says 102. She loves cats too much and missed her chance to get married. Kind of felt sorry for her while she was mourning for one of her dead cats. Yeah, guys, you see this painting? This one of the cat lady? Yeah, it's gonna be the OF women in like give or take 15 to 20 years. Shame they didn't allow first-person view of these paintings. Yeah, that'd been cool. Painting of a man drinking alcohol. Memo says 203. So noisy. I wish you would stop all that drinking and fighting. Man, I haven't talked about this in a long time, actually. I used to live somewhere where the walls are paper thin, and my neighbors were incredibly loud. And the two things that they did, it was a couple. The two things they did were either fight with each other or fuck really loud. It was the worst. This must be Richard Braintree. Memo says 207. Braintree, that prick. He's always yelling at kids, especially that weird one that hangs around. But he took Mike into his apartment and peeled his skin off, so he's my hero. Painting of a man with a gun. Memo says 101. Gun maniac. He's always coughing from his cat allergy. Painting of a man holding a porno magazine. Memo says 301. That perverted stalker. He got what he deserved. This must be the superintendent. Memo says 105. Sunderland, the superintendent. Super mistakenly thought that Mike was Rachel's lover. Must be the guy who plays video games. Memo says 205. He's always shut in his room. Looks like he has lots of weird interests. I heard he tape recorded Mike getting beaten up by Richard. Okay. I think we're good in here. Yeah. All right, we got the old lady now. Let's just fix her right there for a little bit. Okay, I think there's nothing else in here. Alright, give me it back. Alright, let me go upstairs real quick. Drop the red paper. Is that a nutrition drink or is that... Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Oh, no, I need to go upstairs before I can grab the revolver. Get my priorities all turned around. I don't know why I opened up the map. This floor only has one side on it. Oh fuck. I keep doing that. All right. I think it was 207. The one that Walter's in. Yeah, there's Walter. The gun that Richard was using. See Eileen Galvin from here. Pretty sure that's room 303. What's she doing in this world? So I'm not gonna lie to you guys. The other thing that about that, because I think I've talked about this. I think I talked about this earlier in the playthrough. This was the only other Silent Hill game that I had growing up until I was like, I don't know, in my teen years. Because that's whenever I played the first game. Believe it or not, I had a PS1, but like by the time it was really hard to find the first game for whatever reason. So I had Silent Hill 2 and 4. Which honestly, like, you know, because I had an Xbox, you know, as considering that they're the most disconnected from, you know, the rest of the franchise, or like the first and third game, you know, they kind of have their own self-contained story. 4 is kind of a very lore-heavy game that really helped flesh out the world and connect the stories of the first 3 games. But regardless, this is talking about that. The way that Walter talked in this game as a kid freaked me the fuck out. All right, let me go back to I just need to drop some stuff off, and I need to read the note as well. Torn red paper. It's so bloody, it's hard to read. Rachel, love you always. Watching window. Protect you with love. Mike. Thanks for nothing, Mike. Yeah, you couldn't tell us where the key to 303 was? Come on, man. Why do I keep fucking... Okay. Stupid bugs. Okay. A padded room. A completely normal thing to have in an apartment. And totally not a crazy person that lived here. Henry's gonna have to clean his shoes after this. Got leech guts all over the bottom of them. I got a shotgun. Or maybe I don't. All right, Farmer John. right, listen here, Farmer John. You're being a real bitch. The other ghost got stabbed with the sword and didn't make a whole scene about it. You're being a little bit of an asshole. All guns here are just models. Just recycled Silent Hill 2 and 3 Aston's damn lying room. Those are real bullets, though. With fake guns, yeah. I don't blame them for reusing assets. I mean, I've talked extensively about this in like the past. In that, like, modern games, like the aspect of like making a brand new game and rebuilding every single asset is just wasteful and like inflates the budget an insane amount. Don't mind it, yeah. It's efficient, you know. You have a perfectly good model to use. Room 102, yeah, I saw that. You said check the fridge. I might have to keep killing these fucking leeches. Die, you piece of shit. Smells terrible. Open it up, yeah. It's wrapped up in these torn and bloody jeans. Body of a dead cat. Torn red paper in one of the pockets. Leech slugs really confuse people here. It's supposed to be a hint. Yeah, like I said, my memory is just ass, so I don't remember a lot of things. Get the fuck out of here, you stupid stalks. All right, let's go read that. Probably Farmer John. He wasn't happy that I stabbed him. Oh yeah, I had a really wicked headache that day and just collapsed on the bed. Maybe if I look near the bed in my room, 302's bedroom, I'll find it. I get headaches every day now. It's terrible. What am I going to do? May 22nd. Hey, that's us. No Eileen. If you guys remember, she was painting her nails. She was about to hit the town. I think the town hit back, though. Ugh, people touching grass. Disgusting. Oh no, it's the old lady. Okay, I couldn't remember if you had to do it from this world or not. Oh yeah, yeah, it's in here. Save information at a time like this. Something on the ground. Yes. All key. Sorry. Also, I think that I have everything unlocked that I need. So I'll throw the apartment keys in there as well. I can do it once over with the map. Oh yeah, yeah, I need to save. Thank you for reminding. I'm so bad about remembering to save. My God, like a few years ago, whenever we were doing playing through Resident Evil, all the Resident Evil games, I lost probably in total about 5 hours worth of progress in the first game because I just kept forgetting to save. I think I'm gonna put away one of the golf clubs. Yeah. No, hold on to the revolver. Because I can get the other golf club out at any point. Alright, let's get out of here. Come on, Eileen. Two 20121. Damn, Eileen, yeah.
I can't. Thanks. Did you find your mommy? This place? It's dangerous. You need to hurry. Get out of here.
Let's do a little bit of voyeurism. Eileen.
So they took the victim to St. Jerome's, huh?
Yeah, she's not gonna make it. She had numbers in her back, too. Walter Sullivan copycat. Round 3, huh?
Well, they never got the scumbag behind round 2 a few years back. Maybe it's the same guy.
What if 1, 2, and 3? What if they're all the same guy?
What the hell are you talking about? You know Sullivan killed himself. The weird thing is, there were no clues. Crime scenes were always spotless. No fingerprints, no fibers, nothing. Just the numbers. 20121. I've been a cop for a long time, but I never seen a case like this one. It's almost like they were killed by a ghost or something.
Shit's about to get real. Oh, shit. Here we go again. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then we'll read those. All right. Let's do this. So, uh, eh. This is where things also start to become really unveiled because, like I said, the game's held its cards very close to its chest up to this point. But we're actually about to start getting more answers. Some kind of strange paper stuck in here. Succubus talisman. Scribe red paper. Don't think I can protect myself. He's truly insane. I can't hold on any longer. His power can't be measured. I was so scared today that I sealed off the back of the storage room. I'm running out of breath talking for some reason. I think it's because I've been a little congested today. Pollen count's high. Wonder if Eileen Galvin is okay. She has no idea what's going on, but she's in danger nevertheless. July 13th. I don't know how well it shows up on stream, but there's like have a handprint there. Pause blocked. I like how he's still talking about the shit under his bed. What's this? What is this? Foreshadowing save is not no longer save, yeah. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do in here to get it to prompt itself. Ah, fuck.
And now the news. In Washington, a gathering of 200,000 people appealing for stricter gun control laws in the wake of a spate of violent shootings throughout the country turned tragic when shots were fired into the crowd. 2 people were killed and several wounded, including a 3-year-old child. At this moment, no suspects have been found. Police are investigating the source of the shots.
American moments. Car magazine, nothing useful. Oops. Oop. Oops. I keep doing that whenever I try to do stuff in my inventory. I may have to look this one because I genuinely don't remember how to prompt it. Okay, give me a second. Okay. Some kind of stain. Come to think of it, it also looks like an evil demon. What the hell? After he did the ritual of the Holy Assumption, the other worlds began to force their way into his universe and began to swell horribly. But his universe is different than ours. It has limits. And in the limits of the universe, he rules as a king. And in the deepest part of his kingdom is his mother. All right, I need to grab these things out. Sources inscribed in the depression. Okay, that one is this. Temptation. Yeah. Watchfulness. The hole. Where will it lead to this time? Eileen, I wonder if she's okay. All right, guys, we are officially in the second half of the game. Ow. Stupid bugs. What's a woman's handbag doing here? Must be Eileen's. They got it. Yes. Ow. Ouch. Ow. Ow. So yeah, this is also the point where the game starts giving you health items because, as Torshik said, safe is no longer safe. So the game has to operate on standard Silent Hill rules from here on in. I do need to dump stuff in my little safe. Go ahead and drop that for now. The nurse's memo. I lost Eileen Galvin's hospital room key. She was a patient brought in with severe injuries. I wonder if I left it in one of the other hospital rooms. I really hope not. Bunch of medical equipment and stuff. Eileen Galvin, Isle Galvin, Eileen Galvin, Eileen Galvin, Eileen Galvin, Eileen Gal, Een Gal, or Live. Then, saying this wrong is harder than saying her name. It's a paper cutting knife. Ordinarily made for cutting paper. It's hard to use as a weapon. All sorts of medical things, but I wouldn't know what to do with any of them. Shut the fuck up. I forgot that they fucking burped. Bloody operating table, that guy. What in God's name was he doing here? baby's medical chart. Oops. Excuse me. Okay. I had to make sure I touch everything, guys. Don't you know? You know how this goes. It's an elevator, but the door button is broken and it's not responding. Elevator's not working. Sterile room. It's not very sterile now. There's a fucking dead body inside of it. Oh shit. Elevator must be on another floor. I need to press the button on the right to call it. Damn rooms. Goddamn wheelchairs. That's a bad place to live. That terrible smell. What's beyond the, or behind this cloth? It's a person. Oops. Alright, I definitely need to go back and dump some stuff. Ow. Goddamn haunted wheelchairs. Alright, let's get rid of this shit. Drop that. Drop that. Drop that. I am storing these health items for a reason. It's so that I'm not tempted to use them before, you know, I don't have an area that I get free healing from. Like whenever we were playing Fatal Frame 2 Remake and I whenever I had Miyu, I'd get free no, Mayu, sorry. Fuck am I talking about? Mayu, I get free Mayu heals. So I didn't have to use my items. There's your problem right there. That's your problem right there. These motherfucking wheelchairs are menaces. Which one is the sterile room? Ow. Ah, you motherfucker. I just got fucking double tapped by a fucking wheelchair. Horrible smell coming from inside the broken glass. That's great. Can I have the golf club? Looks like a 4-iron. Ugh. Bro needs to put away the porn magazine. God damn, bro. Like, this is a problem. You got an issue if it's that bad. Bunch of x-ray pictures stuck up on the board. Are these Eileen's x-rays? X-ray pictures on the floor. Eileen? Come on, Eileen. Photos on the wall. What the hell? I can see legs coming out from the bottom of the cloth. Yeah, it's a person. This long thing. What the hell is it? Some kind of umbilical cord? Well, I know what these things are. These are like incubation tubes. I believe they're for. So they have armholes. I'm not sure if these are for the ones for preemies or not. A bunch of stalks. Anytime I've seen incubation, I should probably mention. Anytime I've seen those like incubation tubes in like anything, they typically don't have armholes. I could be wrong in that some of them could. But yeah, that's why I'm a little hesitant on like giving an official declaration on saying that that's one of those. That's not very nice. Locked. Oh, right, okay. I don't know. That's that. Now that right there is my fucking Resident Evil like mind coming into play, where it's like, oh yeah, you have to do the Indiana Jones thing. All right, this is a bad place to live. I want to say, if I recall correctly, you can hit this thing and it makes noise. Maybe not. That could be bad memory. I could have sworn that if you hit the big Eileen head, it made noise. Oh boy, there it is. Our first holy candle. Yep. Yeah, I know. Okay, yeah. Can't hold anymore. Incubators or incubation chambers, yeah. Like I said, I've never seen ones with armholes in them. That's why I was like hesitant to call it that. The ones I've seen are like this like plexiglass case that's entirely enclosed except for like air vents. Is it the store? Yeah. I'm gonna let myself heal up for a minute. Gotta use that safe healing. Well, yeah, that's why I'd like dump it. That's why I'm dumping all the medical items into here. Because I'll need them later. Waste not, want not. Okay, I'm fairly certain. Was it this room? Yes. Yeah, I checked the other side. I don't remember. Oh, yeah, it's stocks. Okay. Oh, man, that stinks like hell. What the hell is it? Some kind of skin. It smells horrible. There's something stuck in it. Around the middle of the skin, there's still some meat attached on the inside. Oh, fuck. Womb, pills, and needles, yeah. Alright. Everything's broken except the open and close button. Okay, I don't remember which one is Eileen's room, but I believe it's the one that's locked on this floor. I don't believe it's the one downstairs. If I'm like using my memory right. Yeah. Hello, Eileen.
Eileen! Eileen, relax!
Chill, Eileen. Yeah.
Henry? From next door. What are you doing here?
I don't know where to start. There was this strange hole in my room. I saw people getting killed. All these weird other worlds. And I saw you get attacked too.
What are you talking about? I'm supposed to believe that?
But it's true. And there was a kid with you.
I remember now. I was getting ready to go to my friend's party. The boy protected me from the man with the coat. I'm sorry I didn't believe you. I guess there's something wrong with me. I just feel so scared. This place. Where is it anyway?
I don't know either. But I do know that if you get killed here, then you die in the real world too. Anyway, the only way out of here is through that hole.
Okay. Okay, take me with you.
All right. Oops. Time for dead weight. You know, I'd make an RE4 joke, but RE4 still wasn't out by the time that this game came out. There's no dumpsters here. Not to mention, I do like Eileen shit. I like Eileen a lot more than Ashley. Holy fuck. Like, it's not even close, bro. Eileen, she's gone. Ow. Alright, who's breaking my shit? The air in the room feels heavy. Ceiling fan is falling down. This room, it's so oppressive. The red envelope. There's a letter and a small key inside. You've seen that world as well, that horrible nightmare, but if you get sucked into it, it's not just a nightmare. Don't get lost in there. If you get pulled in, you'll be killed. Sorry. My mom texted me. But there's still hope. Maybe a small key will guide you. If you've seen the door with the placard set in it, look on the other side of that door. Then keep going down to the deepest part of him and look into the ultimate look for the ultimate truth. July 20th, Joseph. And I believe that these also help cleanse these medallions. Yeah, it's the same medallion. So yes. Looks like a scrap from a diary. Walter Sullivan did kill himself. He died in his prison cell of blood loss after he stabbed himself in the neck with his spoon. His body was buried in a cemetery just outside his hometown of Silent Hill in an unmarked grave. After that, his name became famous all over the world, and it looked like his string of mass murders was finished at 10 out of 21. But 3 years later, they found a corpse that had 12 out of 21 carved into it. corpses from 6 months earlier. In other words, the person was killed 2.5 years after Sullivan committed suicide. The MO is exactly the same as Sullivan's, except for one thing. All 10 of Sullivan's victims were found with their hearts cut out and their chest wounds sewn together expertly with thread. On the other hand, the 1221 victim still had their heart. Naturally, the police think it's a copycat and are proceeding on that basis, but they haven't made any progress and recently discovered victim number 13. The corpse also had their heart intact. Police still haven't even identified a suspect. I've got a working hypothesis. Very few people know the details of the original crimes and would be able to copy Sullivan's MO so precisely. I need water. First, I'll head to Silent Hill, to the graveyard near that beautiful little lake. Maybe I'll find the answer there. July 11th. How long has it been since I left this room? I can't tell if it's been days or hours. But during that time, they found the body 1421. I've been having hallucinations lately. I think I'm losing my mind. No date written. The weather that day was very strange. Even though I avoided the earlier storm, there was still a thick fog clinging to everything. Fortunately, that allowed me to avoid being seen and get right to work. The police still stubbornly acting as if it's just a copycat case, so I figured things probably hadn't been touched here, but I was wrong. I should have come sooner. The cemetery was in such bad condition that it was almost sad. Storm must have raised the sea level. Anyway, that's how it was when I found Walter Sullivan's grave. Diary is pretty damaged around this point. I can't read anymore. I'm still in shock. There's no body in the grave. And on top of that, written on the coffin were the numbers 1121. June 14th. Oops. Damn it. I had too low. Fuck. There we go. A little bit of voyeurism real quick. Even though we don't have, Eileen's stuck in the other world. Okay. At this point, I do need to actually grab health items because I can no longer heal using the room. And this is broken. Let me drop that as well since I've been mostly using the axe. And I will grab the putter. And this. What do I want to take? I'll probably just take the nutrition drinks. I think 2 should do fine. So yeah, I'm actually gonna have to play a lot smarter now. But I also have to keep Eileen safe.
Henry.
Have you been here the whole time?
Yeah? And I didn't see any hole either. You just disappeared all of a sudden. I can't stay here by myself. I'll be cursed. I know it. What am I gonna do?
I might know a way to save you. Do you know about someone named Joseph?
Yeah, he's the guy that died at the beginning of RE1.
He was the guy who lived in your apartment before you. I think he was a journalist or something. He disappeared about 6 months before you moved in. But toward the end, he started acting really weird.
Yeah. He was doing an investigation about a religious cult and a man named Walter Sullivan. I got this letter from him. He told me to go down into the deepest part of him, and to look for the ultimate truth. Let's do that. There must be something down there.
Okay. I'll do it. You're the only chance I've got. I'll stick with you.
I don't remember how to. Hang on. Okay, there. Okay, there it goes. Nobody knew how right Eileen was about being left
This is a nightmare.
alone, was
What'd
it?
be happening?
Wouldn't be good for her health. I mean, this in general is just a bad place to live. Eileen. Oh, wait. Which door was it? Shit. Okay, I don't remember which door it was. It's that door with the I might have to check. I might have to check them all because I don't remember which one it was. Was it upstairs? I thought it was down here, but maybe it was upstairs. The elevator? No. I'm looking for the room that has the big circle in the middle of it. Maybe it was upstairs. Which fucking room? Here it is. Okay, maybe not. I thought there was I could have sworn whenever I went into there, or just like a couple minutes ago or something, that I could interact with stuff. Like I said, Chad, this is how bad my memory is. I just like falsely remember things. There, we got more burpers. Yeah, these guys in particular are kind of a pain in the ass when you have Eileen, because they just swing and indiscriminately, which makes it very easy for Eileen to get fucking hit. Ever downward. Come on, Eileen. So I could go back to the apartment, but at this point, if you go back, I think that this is where the first haunting can happen. So we're not going to go back just yet.
Don't go too far ahead.
You know, we're not that far apart, Eileen. Gum gorillas.
Henry, you're going too fast.
Calm down.
I wonder if Joseph is still alive.
Oh no, he fucking dead, bro. What's with this? Looks like the South Ashfield subway station. But I don't think this should be here. Okay, I do need to go back to the apartment at this point because now I do need the coins. Got the sword at the ready? Yeah. I got my sword. But yeah, I think well, you shouldn't have fucking broken it then. Yeah, I think this is the point where I need to go back to the apartment. I have a holy I picked up the holy candle so I can clear the haunting. But like legitimately I do need to get those coins so that I can use the subway. Or yeah, he's getting stuck on the geometry. All right, let's getting a very bad feeling all over. Can't put it here. I don't remember where you can put the holy candles. Hang on. Got to look at where you have to put it. Yeah. I mean, I could be a little bastard and like hold off on like doing this until I have a couple of hauntings. It's a filthy envelope. There's a letter and toy key inside. Mummy, I'll give you this, so please wake up soon. It's inside my toy train. Scrap paper. Found 2 mysterious and powerful artifacts that seem to be very effective for evading ghost victims. The holy candle and the same medallion. Guys, this is talking about that. Not only are they effective against the ghost victims in the other world, they also seem to prevent them from invading my room. Just light the candle near where they're coming in, and its holy power is activated. Same medallion seems to repel unholy energy when it's worn equipped. I'm starting to gain some hope. Okay, I don't know what's going on with that. Bad feelings getting weaker. It must be this medallion. Stop all that. I know that the holy candles work. I just don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong at the moment. That's okay. What do I have? Hang on. What do I have in my inventory? Oh, I need to get rid of the broken golf club. I'm gonna just drop that because I also remember this game being a lot harder when I was young. But granted, I was, you know, a kid. I mean, I remember Silent Hill 2 being a lot harder as well whenever I was younger. So, and Silent Hill 2 is not a hard game. It's either that or my like view on difficulty. Eileen, my view on difficulty is so skewed because of how bad Fatal Frame 1 just fucking wrecked me. I forgot to grab the fucking coins. Son of a bitch. Son of a fucking bitch. The entire reason that I went back and I forgot to fucking grab the thing that I needed. Also, can we? I didn't mention it before. Can we talk about how Henry has like the most 2004 haircut? Like that was the haircut that everybody wanted. I remember because I wanted that haircut. He looks like he could be the front man for with arms wide open. Come on, Eileen. Okay, seriously, hang on, because I feel like I'm being fucking pranked. I know for a fucking fact that these candles work, but I don't remember why. I don't remember how I'm using them wrong. There we go. Okay. All right, I've got my coins. I need to not go to the bathroom. But yeah, I got it. Okay. Man, who let Kayako in here? Even all this goddamn hair. Oh shit! I didn't. I was so used to that being in the that slot. Thank you, Eileen. Oops. Damn it. I don't know why the sword wasn't working as well. Sometimes the sword works, and then other times it's like, it just doesn't. It just decides no. All right, let's roll it back. Let's fight Kayako again. Fuck. Son of a bitch, you fucking whore. Why? What the hell? Hang on. Could wait till I get a silver bullet and shoot her with the sword drop. Yeah, but that would require going back to the apartment again, which is probably another haunting. Oops. That's different. Fuck, dude. I may just have to leave her for the time being. And just hope that she doesn't fucking wreck me. Pin with sort of obedience. Yeah, that's the thing though, is that in order to get the sort of obedience to pin them down, you have to hit them until they fall down. Because this is the sort of obedience. It's not an actual weapon. Do you need a double stomp? Yeah. Horse riding crop here. Yes. Looks like it would be very painful. Go ahead and use one of these.
This looks like South Ashfield Station.
Because it is. Filthy toy coin inside the box. Dirt and grime. Bet I can clean the kitchen sink in my room. Indeed. All right, Cynthia, listen. We didn't fuck, okay? You gotta let it go. Come on. There we go. All right, now it's time to go back to the apartment. I have a couple things I have to do. Back up, Elena. Your little dominatrix whip isn't gonna do as much as my axe. Okay. Oh, I'm fucking blind.
I'm scared.
Oh, there is one. Oh, wait, am I going the? No, there is one. Okay. I was like, I swear there was a portal that was closer. There is. I'm just blind, and yeah, that's pretty much sums it up. Blind. Oh, yeah. This one's in the bathroom.
This looks like the station closest to our apartment.
That's because it is. Just give me a minute. Give me a minute. Better clear them all first, yeah. Just Eileen watching as Henry just is crushing these oh, okay. Crushing these slugs right in front of him. Even leaving her with one enemy, she still takes damn damage, yeah. Okay, I can put this away. I can put that away. I'll deal with the haunting. I'll let the I'll come back for the haunting. We'll deal with it later. Maybe somebody meant to write $1. Yeah, I cleared 2. The one over by the window and then the footsteps here. Room mechanic rules, I don't know if devs made it intentional, but sometimes they disappear on their own. They counted as not clear. Well, I don't have to get not only that, I don't have to get 100% of them. I have to get 80%. So it's not a huge deal if I like miss 1 or 2. Come here. Stop running away. You fucking... Eileen, stop. Yeah, for real. Fucking stop. Stop, Eileen. She's just charging ahead with her little dominatrix whip. Listen, if you can't control yourself, I'm gonna take it away, Eileen. There's a silver bullet. We'll give this guy a little smackaroo. Just for good measure. You gotta make sure you beat Worm. Says bullets in plural, ripoff. Disappointed! Eileen, get your ass over here. Man. All right, I have to grab the gun. Red paper stuck in here. 3 days after Walter killed himself in his cell, several residents witnessed a long-haired man with a coat here through his window. Richard Braintree in 207 saw the man moving something heavy and doing something in room 302. Even Sunderland, the superintendent, saw the man with the coat hanging around room 302 and confirmed there were signs of someone having been there. July 17th. Oops. All right, where are you? Where are you? Where are you, you bitch? Calm the fuck down. Oh, there she is. Well, Cynthia finally got penetrated.
I used to live in North Ashfield. I used the subway all the time when I was younger.
Murder scene key. Okay. No, it's been. Yeah, I thought about that. Whenever I was thinking about it, I was like, what the fuck? But then I remembered the 1-8 on the vending machine. So for some reason, my memory actually didn't fail me that time, which was good. Oh wait, that's the exit. Oh, I think I see the door, yeah. Maybe? Wait, how did I get into there before? Did I use the trains? I think I did. Oops. Okay. I guess there's no more maze in the trains. Oh, fucking move, Eileen. She's not even in the nothing. Was there a door over here? No, this is blocked up. Am I just... Okay. What? What? I don't remember that. Okay. Okay, this is just unlocked now. I don't remember this part of the game. My memory is I'm gonna have to do something about it. I don't know what. Hopefully this is an okay place for Eileen.
I can't use a ladder with my arm like this.
Hang on, let me check, see if that's okay. I'll pause the game just in case. It's fine, but you know, it got to be quick to open up a new route. Yeah. Well, the good news, since I'm not having to protect her anymore, I don't have to fight everything. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Okay. What's a train handle doing here? Yeah. He needed to run the train. All right, real quick. Run in. Grab that. Run out. Ow. You fucking bitch. Oh shit. Okay, hang on. Yeah, here. Okay. Let's time to go get Eileen. Come on, Eileen. I can tell I'm getting tired too. So I'll probably I'll probably gonna call it soon. Come on. Going a little longer than normal for a work day, yeah. Well, part of it's because we're not we're not having as many streams this week as well. Since I'm be out of town Wednesday and Thursday. Maybe Friday. I'm still not 100% sure yet. Okay. I'm gonna clear the haunting and then I'll make a save. And then I'll call it. Oh boy. All right. This is not your home. I may have placed that in the wrong spot. Which fucking blows. What do you mean? Close to 5 hours, yeah. Holy shit. That's like a mega spear right there. Oh, I didn't have it equipped. My bad. There we go. I'm not gonna lie, that pisses me off. That placement didn't work. All right. That is it for today, guys. Yeah, like I said, we're not gonna have as many streams this week. There's only gonna be 3, which is today, tomorrow, and Saturday. It's all gonna be Silent Hill 4. Good progress, yeah. So I wasted 2 fucking candles. That pisses me off. I'm not gonna lie. That does actually piss me off. Mostly that second placement. The first placement I understand. The second placement it pisses me off a little bit. Excuse me. I've had a long day too. It was very busy. Since I'm gonna be out of town and I'm not gonna be working, it's gonna be I'm like busy 2 days. But yeah, that is it for tonight. Like I said, we're doing Silent Hill 4 all this week. I'll also probably post the schedule up on Friday. I think I did that last week, maybe as well. But I'll post it up on Friday this week instead of the usual Saturday. Outside of that, I think maybe we'll finish the game, we'll finish the game next stream. I'm not 100% sure though. It depends on a couple different things, you know. But yeah, other than that, have a good rest of your night, everybody. If you're not part of the Discord, exclamation mark Discord on Twitch side, in the description box on YouTube side. You can see when I go live, my schedule, everything like that. And I will see you all tomorrow for some more Silent Hill 4.